Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. Who we all got in the chat? We got Reddish here, Simply, also got Hoveram, Doom himself, got Clicky MC, Clicky, that video you composed, that shorts video, turned out really nice. We also got Rick saying hi, coming in with the 10 biddies, say, hello Rays, this is your daily dose of bits, much appreciated. How's everybody doing today? We got first time viewer of Facts. Welcome in. If you are a new viewer, or if you haven't followed yet, make sure to hit that follow button just underneath the stream. It's a little heart. Red the Gamer coming in with a biddy. Can you guys hear the music? I should be able to hear the music. When I don't talk, you should be able to hear the music. Nice. Alrighty. So Minecraft did come out with 1.19.1. Not much changed since the snapshot review video. Maybe I'll do a video kind of just going over everything. We'll see. But today's goal is to record the video on the tutorial and walkthrough of my Warden farm. So let's do that. First we got to send out announcements, letting people know that we have started the stream. What is that? What is that? Hey, we got a raid from Doom himself. Thanks so much, Doom. What are we doing in your stream? Making sure my links actually work. Looks good. Looks good, okay. So we'll have to see where the consequences of 1.19.1 with the player reporting thing. Yeah, it seemed like they kind of came out with it pretty fast, especially with all the concerns people had about it. And I feel like they still didn't do a very good job at explaining what their goals were to everyone. But as I get the stream going, make sure you guys check out their social links. which does include my YouTube channel. You guys should all be subbed over there. Probably most of you guys come from there. But also have that bell notification turned on my YouTube so don't miss out on videos and community posts, which is on my community tab. I also have a Twitter where I post videos and streams and also talk with other content creators as well as discuss Minecraft updates with the developers. If you have a Twitter, you can follow me at RaysWorks. Okay, I'll send out those notifications. A lot of people have been asking a tutorial on my Warden farm because it's so simple. I also have a Discord. All you guys should be part of my Discord. If you haven't already, click that link. We're getting so close to 7,000 members. So you'll be helping us get some new privileges once we reach that goal. We also got some other first-time viewers. Including QWERTY. Also got Apple and Getz, as well as Hamill. Welcome in, guys. Make sure if you're new, hit that follow button just underneath the stream. Let you guys get some lovely points and you get access to some cool emotes. It's a little heart underneath there. Welcome in, JT. Vision says he's on a bike trip. That's amazing. Like a cycle, like bicycle. Oh yeah, you should have a picture of a bicycle. Traveled 50 miles yesterday. Wow. And then you traveled 37 miles a day. That's impressive. Do you like cycling? Do you do it to like try to reach a different destination, or do you just like the joy of cycling? My brother likes to cycle. He did a trip. It's supposed to be 1,000 miles, but he just did part of it. Doom says, need anything? I don't know if anything at the moment. Except if you want to help answer questions on the Discord or answer questions in my videos, I get like a lot of questions on my videos. Note says, player reporting will be abused by the oldest Anarchy Minecraft server. Yeah, I wonder, you know, currently like the reporting thing doesn't work unless you update, right? So they said it's supposed to be for all versions, but maybe there is an online website reporting But yeah, there is things you can do to prevent like the reporting from actually occurring. Am I new to stream? I've been streaming for 4 years. I should really look it up when I start streaming. I used to stream every day, but that got pretty pretty tiring to be so consistent. We haven't looked at the book yet, Doom. Did we? No. It's just I really like cycling at new locations. Interesting. Do you like cycling on like nice paved highways? Do you like the view? I always thought when you're like cycling, you have to like so focused like staying on the road, you don't really get time to look at stuff. But I guess you can stop and look at stuff. And you always have to deal with like traffic. If you're putting like a lot of miles in while cycling, I know you kind of want to keep up a good good momentum, because every time you stop, then it takes a while to get started again. Okay, let me update the info command so everybody knows what we're doing today. Info test. We did the trivia race. I still need to give out those rewards. Maybe I'll do that after the recording part, because that might take me a while to figure out how to do that. We did that, and then we also worked on the schematic stuff. Okay. So the goal for today is to showing how to build my Auto Warden Farm with explanation for upcoming vid. Okay, hopefully that explains. And is there anything else I'm forgetting? Maybe I'll turn that off. Hey, look at that. You guys can see this. My controller is kind of hidden behind the other stuff. Maybe. Should I either move my controller? Or should I make it so you can see through it? Could also make my controller a bit transparent. We'll mess around with that a bit. Did the server get resetted so that people can once again join it? The event is over. Alright, I think she have rooms I could record. this is my simple Warden Farm. Like almost has no materials, because most of those materials are, you just use the basic stuff that's going around the player. Yeah, like pretty much all it's take is just water. I guess the minecart itself, yeah, it costs a little bit down there. Okay. Should I grab a structure block of this maybe? I want to show how to build it, but then I kind of want to make sure I don't overlook anything. Maybe I can show how to build it, then talk about different things along the way. The main thing is to find the shrieker. I guess that's not too hard. Probably find a shrieker that's not by other ones. Yeah, you can cover them up, I guess. Yeah, I guess the main thing is the shrieker is, what's the different distance between the shrieker and the bottom? So this is looking at 87, and the very bottom is 87 to 58. What is that? What's the distance? Mm-hmm. 87 minus 58. Okay, so it's about 30 blocks. So 64 minus 29 or 29. So you would have to find a shrieker that's at least Y level 35. That's not too bad. That's not bad at all. Okie dokie. So let's Y level 35 or above. Let's go to a world. I think I deleted my other world. That's okay, we can open up new world. Just want to find a world that has like kind of realistic terrain. Warden Farm. Maybe at the end of the stream we'll look at the book 2. Oh, there is one thing I want to do. Since I did that video on the skull farm, I should update the video because I said I was going to put all the tutorials into this document. So let's do that. That shouldn't take us very long. So do control find skulk. So pretty much this has my general video, and I'm just going to change this to my new video. Oh my gosh, I spawned in to powder snow. My new video has XO in it, okay. Alrighty. It's called Catalyst, so it goes to the Warden Farm. And then we got these other ones. Shrieker, as well as veins, all come from this farm. Anything else come from the farm? Skulk blocks, Shrieker. Yeah, I think that's everything. And the XPs, but there's other XP farms. This would be kind of a sad spawn. Just spawn into your world and you just start dying in powder snow and you can't get out. Yeah, if you didn't know what was going on, you'd be like, this game stinks. I can't do anything in this game. I die. Hopefully when you respawn, you wouldn't be placed into it. Okay, so let's turn on that. Here's this night vision. Sweet. Called spring. I don't know how to translate it. Going to German border next year. I want to continue from German borders with a river towards the sea. Huh. So do you have like just take a bunch of vacation to be able to cycle that much? Because like cycling long distances takes a lot of time. Let's find ourselves a deep dark. Only 200 blocks away. That could be inside of loaded chunks. Okay. So we're already at high enough eye level to find a proper shrieker. So most likely somebody will. I guess I need to kind of explain how to find a deep dark. To find deep dark, it's kind of underneath the mountains. Okay, let me make sure my audio is showing up. Alt F4. You can actually tell if it's modded client by pressing F3. You don't have to push Alt F4. If it's modded, I'll just say the top left corner. But you can see it says vanilla. So let's see. Let's make sure everything looks good. Render distance can be short. Blocks. Let's turn this there. Hostile mobs are gonna be kind of noisy. Let's see. Yeah. Let's give it a try. So the first thing you'll need to do is find a deep dark. These are often in the... Let me open up my render distance a little bit. So the first thing you need to do is find a deep dark biome. These are often in the center of the continent, usually underneath of a big mountain. So if we just like check underneath of this one, we can see that there is actually a deep dark way down here with these skulk blocks. Survival, you would have to dig your way down or find a cave system to take you all the way down here. Then you just want to make your way along this until you find yourself a shrieker. These are things that actually summon the warden. It has to be a naturally generated shrieker, not one that spawned in from a catalyst or you placed yourself. At this point, you do need to be kind of careful because after 4 shrieks, the shrieker will actually spawn a warden near you. Okay, so that's probably a pretty good start. So now I need to probably give players a little bit of insight on how to avoid activating activating shriekers and stuff. So I think the main thing to do is tell players to place down carpet. Not, or I guess carpet or wool. Let's find the wool. So you can crouch to not activate the sensors. And then you gotta look for one that's the proper Y level. So this one's too low. We need to look for one. So deep darks typically start at Y level 0, but you can see they actually go much higher than that. So you can actually find them. I know some people thought it'd be hard to find a shrieker that is high enough up. Oh wait, I was looking at the wrong number. I said negative 14. What did I say? Negative 35. Oh, so that shrieker would work. We just need to be... Oh, where's my calculations again? We just need to be 30 blocks off of the bottom, so we need to be Y level negative 35. Excuse me. Or higher. I forget the negatives. I always get the negatives mixed up, because negatives go... The numbers get bigger as you go down. I'm so used to the numbers getting smaller as you go down. Should we just find a different one? Maybe we could find... This one might work too. That one actually we were by was a pretty good example, because it had a couple different variety of stuff to overcome different... I guess it doesn't matter. There's quite a few good ones here. What? Oh, maybe it's like... So this shrieker could send out noises to this one over here. Or sensor. Could be a cool challenge. Let's say Y level 35. Oh, this is pretty close. Negative 37. Gets deeper. Interesting. Negative 37. We were like way up here at negative 7 or something. Kind of looking for a shrieker that's by a couple. This one might work pretty good. $17. Okay, so let me make sure I can see the chat. Even while he's really easy to avoid. Yeah, it's easy to avoid if you're aware that he's there. Hey CJ, welcome. So just crouching should be fine. We'll look at the book maybe at the end of the stream, Doom. As long as you don't step on anything. If you step on this, yeah, okay. Yeah, you can accidentally step on those too. That's all bad. Let's So where did he actually summon in at? Oh, right here. Okay. Ooh, save hotbar still takes a while to load. Wait, why doesn't it? Oh, okay, that is my new sword. It's like, why isn't that my new sword? Yay! Okay, so I also got those advancements out of the way. Oh, I just keep activating. Okay. So I want to kind of tell the player how to avoid activating stuff. So let's go to survival. I'm gonna have to get some more water pretty soon. Yeah. See the chat. Cool. Now you can avoid activating the shriekers by crouching. This is because the shrieker themselves actually get informed about you, the player, through vibrations that are actually first sent out to the sensors. So notice that the sensor will read my vibrations as I walk, and then they get ricocheted and sent over to the shrieker, which will then announce and then try to summon in the warden. So make sure you always are crouching and don't step on either the sensors or the shrieker, because these will also send out vibrations and cause the warden to spawn in. So to make the area a bit safer, what we're going to do is first remove the sensors so that there is no way for them to activate the shriekers. We could do this by putting down wool, which is like kind of an insulation in between the sensors and the shriekers. Once isolated, you can make noises here, and you can make noises which the shriekers can hear, but they can't actually send it to. You can make noises that the sensors can hear, but they can't actually send it to the shriekers. So now you're able to actually destroy these or pick them up using Silk Touch. What? Oh, what? Dude, the angle on that actually detected this. But make sure you take into account the angle, as just placing like a block here isn't enough to stop the noises from reaching that shrieker, and we need to place one in a bit lower. So now we should be safe to remove this one here. Hey, we got a raid from Aaron. Welcome in, raiders, or AA Ron. What was Aaron up to? How you guys doing? Thanks so much for raiding. Who we all got joining in the chat? Got Aaron themselves. We also got Lush, welcome in. Jamie, Evar, Bloxer, Nobody, Naku, Spanish Raid. Oh, welcome in. What were you doing in your stream? We'll get a shout out for Aaron by one of my moderators. Were you playing mini games? Were you playing survival? Were you doing creative or building? Let me know. Oh, you're building an iron farm on SMP. Cool. Doing a little ironry. I'm doing a walkthrough tutorial video on how to build up my simple Warden farm. Thank you so much for rating. I appreciate that. You guys know who I am. I'm RaiseWorks, a YouTuber and streamer. I've been playing Minecraft for over 13 years. And I have tons of videos on my YouTube channel. I'm actually working on designing a farm for every item in the game Minecraft. I've designed thousands of different farms. And you can actually see my current progress. Do !farm or check out this link on my Discord. This is open to the public. So there's quite a few people on it already. But this is my document showing every farm in the game of Minecraft, how you can farm it up, and I also have a video here showing exactly the farm you need to build to get those items. So yeah, over around 94% of the way of completing every farm. Pretty cool. So check that out if you're interested in making farms in your Minecraft worlds. Make sure you guys sub to my YouTube channel, and if you're new to my stream, hit that follow button. We're getting close to 45,000 followers, so I'm pretty sure everybody's hitting the follow button. I wonder, did it? I'm gonna click this again. I want to see. Okay, that's cool. I just want to make sure the images are still popping up. Cool. So yeah, this video that I'm recording right now will be on my YouTube channel eventually. Yeah, I've been playing Minecraft for 13 years. So you pretty much can ask me anything about any different era of Minecraft. I could tell you about it. I could talk about the early days of Minecraft when multiplayer came out. It's pretty crazy. It was like anarchy in every single server. I have tons of fond memories of early Minecraft. So yeah, if you guys want to ask any questions about early days of Minecraft, let me know. But yeah, we're doing a video, like I said, about how to build my simple Warden farm. It's the same Warden farm that I showed, but this is going to be a tutorial and walkthrough. So I'm going to kind of explain why I did certain things with my farm to keep it simple and stuff. Okay, so I'm going to be recording. So to build my Warden farm, to build my simple Warden farm, we just need to find a Shrieker that is above Y level -35. There's actually quite a bit of this because not only does the Deep Dark generate below Y level 0, but it can actually seep up into the positive Y levels. You can see that down here most of the Deep Dark is in the Deep Slate stuff, but you can see there also see there is quite a bit of the Deep Dark up in the stone, meaning that it is above Y level 0. So you have plenty of areas to look for a Shrieker above Y level 5 for this farm. Now I get to deal with the Warden. Where's the Warden? It's always spawned over here. yeah, I need to also get rid of this one. And so what should I try to remove one of these shriekers and then use the other shrieker? I guess removing a shrieker. Does removing a shrieker cause it to activate? Okay, we'll find out. So after using the wool to isolate the different sensors and remove them, you should be safe to be able to walk around without crouching. If you activate a shrieker, then break it, it will spawn a warden. Okay. But if you just break it, it won't spawn a warden. Corey says, what is your favorite update? My favorite update is probably 1.5 because it came out with a bunch of redstone stuff. What is your guys' favorite Minecraft update? Hey, Altkey. I'm feeling better. I still once in a while have kind of like congestion. Let me see what anything else people said. Jim said this will help me very much. Awesome. Yeah, make sure you guys sub to my YouTube channel so you don't miss out on my tutorials. They are in English, but you can turn on closed captions and change it to Spanish or any other language. That helps you. Like 1.7 about portal farms. Or you need help with 1.7 portal farms. I designed a lot of different type of portal farms. Actually, I'm kind of the inventor of portal farms. If you've seen, I came out with a lot of weird kind of portal farms back in the day, and people kind of laughed at me, like, no one will ever use portal farms, but then people started eventually using mine. I don't know if you ever answered disconnect at a bad time. Yeah, if I didn't answer your question, you can always ask it again. Right next to the sensor, next to another shrieker. Yeah, that would be bad. Maybe just break the shrieker right away. Hey, Copper. Do I need help, says Doom? I think for now, if you can help answer questions on Discord. Just make sure that if people have questions about something, that they're finding answers. Like send them direct them to certain videos. Is there any guide on getting bedrock on 1.7? In my video where I got bedrock in survival, I talk about getting bedrock in previous versions. I think there is some easy ways. But yeah, you could look for those. So okay, right now we did this. Now I'm gonna break the nearby shrieker. Wonder if there was a sensor nearby. So the sensor's only 8 blocks away. So if there was a sensor nearby, we could activate it, and it can hear through walls. So a sensor could activate and then also send vibrations back. How far does a sensor talk to a shrieker? Is it also 8 blocks? I would think so. F3G. Okay, so put a shrieker there and a sensor here. So that one activates it. Okay. Okay. So it's good to know. The warden's running about. And our testing area is right here. Okay. So I think I want to make some mention about sensors in the walls or something, right? How can I explain this? I guess like here's a good example because you can't actually see the other spot. Now it is possible that there is sensors that are through a wall in a different cave, so you can actually activate those without even seeing them. And you could be summoning wardens completely accidental, like this little shrieker and sensors that are over here. The sensors themselves, after hearing vibrations, can then send signals up to 8 blocks away to find a nearby shrieker. It looks like this sensor actually activated the warden and it's walking about. Okay. So we should be pretty safe here. Oh, got another raid. Jeff coming in with the raid? Holy muggers. How you doing there, Jeff? It's great to have you. Thanks so much for raiding. Appreciate the support. How's your streams been going? Goof raid? You're telling your viewers it's a goof raid. Yeah, if you guys don't know who Jeff is, he is an amazing streamer here on Twitch. Give him a shout out. Make sure to check him out. There's a link there. Last playing some Minecraft. What are we doing in Minecraft? He has very chill and enjoyable streams. What is your streaming schedule, by the way, Jeff? I know you've been testing out some different times. What are we doing in your stream? Let us know. Doing a Forever World and just started. Ooh, that sounds really cool. If you guys are coming in from Jeff, you don't know who I am, I'm RaiseWorks. I'm a YouTuber and streamer. I've been playing Minecraft for 13 years, over 13 years. So since the very, very, very beginning of the game. I really enjoy it, and what I really like doing about the game is just kind of the freeness of it. I've been designing a farm and other machines for the game all these years, and I love sharing them with you guys. I actually have this document here that shows how to farm up almost every single item in the game. You can check this document out by doing !farm, or you can check it out on my Discord. I show all the different types of items in the game and then explain how to farm them up. And I even have a video over here that goes into detail how to do that. So yeah, we're currently sitting at about 94% of the way of completing this insane goal. There's other things too if you're wondering how to get entities or unobtainable stuff. Adding some more stuff to this document. But yeah, that's what I really enjoy doing, is designing farms and machines for you guys to put into your world. Let's see, what is Jeff all up to? Oh yeah, currently what we're doing right now is I am doing a walkthrough on how to build up my simple warden farm. I guess I can show that to you guys as I read chat. Who we got all coming in? We got a lot of new faces. That's amazing. If you guys are new, hit that follow button. Little heart just underneath the stream. That we guys count as a follower. Also get some lovely emotes to use for free. We got Wave Fusion here. We also got Lucid, Mac, Puppy, lemur or leopard. So here's my simple Warden farm. There's like nothing to this thing. Most expensive thing is just some mine carts. But yeah, we'll watch the wardens spawn in. We got Bri. Lex is here. We got Jeff himself coming in with the cool emotes. He got some really nice emotes. They're very vibrant. There's a lot of emotion shown in them too in such a small area. But yeah, make sure to check out Jeff. Show him some love. Drop him a follow over there. Check out his streams. I now stream Tuesdays through Thursday, 9 or 10 a.m. on Eastern Standard Time. That is really cool to hear. Tuesdays, Thursdays, so kind of like the weekdays. And then kind of early morning. How long do you typically stream? 9 a.m. I wonder what time that is in Europe. It'd be fairly early, or it'd be a little bit later in Europe. Is there Optifine out for this version? No clue. I don't typically play with Optifine if I don't need to. Jeff needs to play in the Deep Dark still. Ooh, that should be cool. 3 to 5 hours. Nice. That's a good time period. Haven't even touched the Deep Dark yet. Ooh. What do wardens even drop? They drop Catalyst, which drops XPs. 1.19.1, they did nerf the amount of XPs that the Catalyst drops. But it's still kind of fun to get wardens. Yeah, this is the simple farm I'm showing how to build it up. Most of the stuff that you see here isn't actually, you don't actually build it, you just kind of remove blocks, so it ends up kind of taking the shape. So that is simple Warden farm. I'm going into how to build it up. Maybe, might grab some more water. So let me, I'll AFK this a little bit more. Maybe I'll show the arrow trick. But yeah, you can run this 24/7 on servers. The arrow trick. There. Okay. So I'll let that stay popped up there, and I'll go grab some water. I guess let me turn this one on actually. Once you guys just come into raid, I'll be right back. In the meantime, check out my other social links. Make sure you sub to my YouTube, because that's where I do all my tutorials and that kind of stuff. I'll be right back. Grab some water. Alrighty, I'm back. Grab some water. Hopefully I give you guys time to check out other social links. Sub to me on YouTube, have the bell notification turned on so you don't miss out upcoming video. Like I said, there will be a tutorial video on my YouTube of this Warden farm. So you guys caught us in the beginning of my stream, even though I've just been streaming for 1 hour. So we're currently putting in the location of the Warden farm. So we found ourselves a catalyst or a shrieker. And I'm kind of explaining how to block off the sensors, remove those. So then we're able to work with the shriekers. So, let's see. I'll record the next part. So if you do have some extra shriekers, you can mine those up to collect them with silk touch, or you can just break them. And when you do so, they don't activate the other nearby shriekers. Okay, and then we'll just remove this. I don't know, does wool? Oh, wool does activate it, okay. I guess you gotta be kind of careful. It's got like a never-ending curse there. Oh, well, that's kind of scary. Wait, is there a catalyst nearby? Or was that shrieker always there? Oh no, there's a catalyst over here. Okay. Okay. It's also safe to go ahead and remove any catalyst. That's because these catalysts could accidentally produce sensors or shriekers if you kill something nearby. Okay, so now we got to the part, we got nice little shriekers by themselves. So I wonder if I break this and the wool falls down on it. Okay, but what if I break it? I'm not crouched. Okay, I guess it's just me throwing it, which is bad because it's considered item from me. Kind of like my arrow. Arrow is considered item for me. Okay, that's pretty good. So I'll probably work with this shrieker here. Not too much going around it. So the spawning area for Warden is it's like 11 by 11. I forget. Let's check that out. Might be in Wikipedia, otherwise I have to check my messages. Spawning. Already another warden within 20 blocks of it. Shrieker takes 7 seconds. Marble. Oh yeah. 20 attempts to spawn, 11 center shrieker. Picks a random Y level, and the game picks topmost block into that column. Picks a random Y column up. And picks a block, a topmost block in the column. Then a top surface, a full collision block. It's a no collision. Like other hostile mobs, light level does not have effect. But can't wardens not spawn if there was light? Or did they change it? That's how it was earlier in Snapshot. Oh. We got another raid. What? We got a raid from Impulse himself? What? Whoa. Welcome in, raiders. Thank you so much. You guys know who Impulse is. He is a fellow streamer here on Twitch and a Minecrafter doing crazy stuff on his YouTube channel. So make sure you guys are following him here on Twitch as well as on YouTube. He's a technical player of Minecraft for many years. I remember watching his early episodes. Like, oh man, this guy is so cool. Maybe someday I'll meet him. So it's so cool to be able to be in the same YouTube category as Impulse. I really appreciate all the support he's done. What was Impulse up today? Welcome in, raiders. If you guys know who I am, I'm Razorworks YouTuber and streamer. I've been playing Minecraft for over 13 years. And what I really enjoy about Minecraft is just the openness of it. I love designing fun machines and contraptions, but also useful ones. Today, I'm actually doing a explanation walkthrough how to build my simple Warden farm. There's almost like nothing that's needed in order to build this other than either wither rows or some minecarts. So this is the goal of today's stream, and this thing can actually run 24/7 without a player. I got a little arrow over there that's going up and down. Every time my Warden goes through, it actually keeps hitting the Shrieker, and essentially the Shrieker thinks, hey, I'm getting punched by arrow that comes from the player. I should summon another Warden. Welcome in, raiders. We got tons of amazing faces. But yeah, if you guys haven't already followed me here, make sure to hit that follow button. And also sub to me on my YouTube channel. Let me drop my socials in. So many amazing faces, new faces. Welcome in, everybody. Why is there an ad? I think new people get ads. Yeah, usually when people join stream, ads come up. Someone says, Kent says that Impulse was working on Hermitcraft Shenanigans. Shenanigans is always fun. Impulse always has really entertaining videos, and he also accomplishes, I don't know how he accomplishes so much while also being involved in so much fun shenanigans. Gathering Gold says Quicksilver, and other mats for materials for Hermitcraft build. Very cool. Getting resources, mostly gold ore. Awesome. Oh, gold ore, actual ore farm. Welcome in, everybody. Yeah, sorry if you guys got a ad. There's also these new things that Twitch does where they put in automatic ads. Okay, I caught up with the chat. Welcome in, everybody. But yeah, so this farm is part of my larger series where I'm trying to actually make a farm for every single item in the game of Minecraft. If you guys like to see how you can automatically farm up every single item, check it out on this document, also on my Discord. or you can do exclamation mark farm, where I have a list. You can see every single item in the game, and I show exactly how you can farm each of these up. And I have a nice little video over here explaining how that all works and the farm what you need. So if you guys are ever bored in Minecraft, you don't know what to do, hop on over here. You can think of, how can I farm up gold? Or how can I farm up diamonds? Any of that kind of thing. You can check it out and you can build yourself a brand new farm. Maybe learn something new about the game of Minecraft. There's over 1,200 different items in the game, currently of 1.19. Yeah, 1,209. And I currently got farmed for 94% of them. So I'm getting pretty close to my goal of reaching 100%. It is getting harder as we get closer to the final sum. But every time there's a new update, we always get new items, which makes it fun, like this simple warden farm here. I try to keep my farms simple, well, as efficient, to the point. So they're easy to understand and build. Well, maybe not easy to understand, but they're at least easy to build. So this is our goal. The goal today is to show how to build this up. So let's hop back over into our little normal world. Try to kind of show how to do this in a normal world. Satisfying to watch them drop. Yeah, the warden dropping is, it's so funny because like as soon as one drops, another one just spawns in, and another one spawns in, and another spawns in. So far, what we got is we found ourselves a deep dark. We found some shriekers. We found some sensors. We removed the sensors by isolating them with wool. So now we're in the part where we want to actually build the farm. So I think I'm going to remove this one as well. We'll remove this wool. I think we're safe to move this. Oh, I don't want to remove that one. I have to put in a shrieker now here. Set block. Shriek. I always spell shrieker wrong. Shrieker has to be a special one. Can summon. Set to true. That way I can actually summon the warden when you step on it. So we'll remove this stuff. There's a warden. Cool. So now I think I can show the next part. So what do we want to do next? Maybe I should open up another tab, because not exactly sure how the dimensions of the farm goes. Because this is actually kind of cool. There's very few farms in Minecraft, at least in the past, where you had to kind of build the farm right on the location of the shrieker. Oh, what the heck? Did that warden just get moved by the water? Or oh, so this warden is really short, then it becomes tall and gets moved by the water. Oh, but when I read logged, let's see. This is how I find weird glitches in the game. Usually just notice something that's really very subtle, and then I just kind of do some testing on it. I noticed when I read logged, the warden was then all of a sudden up in the air or something. Yeah, so now he's up in the air. Huh. Yeah, so I know a lot of people ask me, like, how do I find glitches and weird mechanics and stuff? It's usually, I'm just normally just playing Minecraft, and then I just notice something that's a little bit different. Some people might not quite catch what it is, but I notice it, and then I kind of like, do some testing to see. It looks like the hitbox of the warden actually changed. Okay, the hitbox is short now. The little lines you see there. Welcome in, everybody. If you guys are new to the stream, make sure to hit that follow button so you don't miss out on future streams. Streams are pretty chill. You guys can ask me questions. I usually talk about game mechanics. We talk about like things we like about Minecraft. It would be nice. I think we tried putting water down at this level. It didn't work because the warden thought it was inside of water. I guess when the warden spawns in, he's actually kind of small. They did change the way it spawns in. Before, it used to spawn into stuff like... How was that? It used to spawn to like really weird places. And then it would end up suffocating or something. Does it still spawn into... Okay, that failed. You hear that growling noise? That's the shrieker tried to activate, but it failed. Okay. Fill this in with glass. And then if I reactivate this. See the shrieker shrieking. I don't know if that's like the warden that makes that noise or the shrieker that makes the noise. But that noise kind of means like, hey, I can't spawn in. The warden's like, I want to spawn in and destroy you, but I can't. Which is the best iron farm? Iron farms are all kind of similar, but you can make as many of them as you want. So it's like tileable. So you can, so whichever iron farm works best for you would be kind of your best iron farm. Can you farm gold ore? Not easily, but you can. Like I say, if you're curious, check out the document. It kind of explains different ways to farm up different things. Hello, Critical. Welcome in, everybody, if you guys are new to stream. Appreciate you guys joining in with Impulse's raid. I did say release a 1.19.1. I'm actually playing on it right now. Just, I usually play in the newest version, just if it's a snapshot, just see if I notice any problems or anything, so I can report bugs. The official article on it will probably pop up when you join the game. Why not show subtitles? I was thinking about that. I don't know. I think it's going to say like Warden Grunt or something. We can turn it on. Is it under accessibilities? Let's turn those on. So let's do this again. Did my arrow despawn when I was talking? Oh, it did. Okay. We could just stand on it. So footsteps, skulk, shrieker. Warden takes... Oh, I should take a screenshot of that. I did not read that fast. Notices angrily. Takes notice angrily. So it's like the warden's there, but it can't react. Here, let's read that. Warden takes notice angrily. Warden growls angrily. That's just so funny. Warden takes notice angrily. Warden growls angrily. Is it two different noises? I feel like that's just one noise. Takes notice angrily. Growls. To me, it sounds like it's just one noise. Do they both pop up at the same time? Yeah, they both pop at the same time. Warden takes notice anger. Oh, well, they vanish. Huh. I wonder why there's two subtitles for that. It might be a bug. I'm not sure. The groan is the noise. What's the other one then? Taking notice? What did I say? Did I say it wrong? Did I get rid of the picture already? Warden takes notice angrily. Warden growls angrily. That might be a bug. I don't know why it would pick two different noises. Does takes notice come up in any other time? I have no clue. I really don't pay much attention to the sound subtitles. Some people keep that on all the time. Any thoughts on Gilded Blackstone? I always thought Gilded Blackstone would be craftable. I kept thinking, oh yeah, by the end of this update they'll make it craftable. But they never did. So I thought, well, that's kind of cool. It's a little niche thing you can get. Okay. So that doesn't work. And then if we put water at this level, actually, I don't, ooh, this is my original world. Maybe I should make a copy of it. I don't want to ruin this world. Wow, we have like quite a few raids today. We had a raid from Doom, we had a raid from Aaron, we had a raid from Jeff, and we had a raid from Impulse SV. Yeah, thanks everybody came for the raid. If you guys have any questions to do with Minecraft, you guys are willing to ask them. I haven't played the game for 13 years, so I love talking with different things that occurred over the years. So what was I going to do? Oh yeah, let's make a backup. Make a backup so I don't mess this world up. If you guys would like to look at this world, have all the new 1.19 farms in this world. I guess I didn't explain that earlier. But yeah, I have there's 37 new farms and machines for 1.19. I have them all in this world. I have a video on each and every one of them on my YouTube channel. Even a goat farm. Yes, guys. We even had to make a farm to farm up goat horns. I think the tree farm ran out of bone meal. Or ran out of TNT. No, I probably ran out of TNT. Actually, wait. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of cool farms. The coolest one is probably the AFK fish farm. It's a new AFK fish farm using skulk sensors. So, okay, I made a copy of the world. So let's clean this world up again, because I'll probably come back to here and wonder, why is this not working properly? Because I accidentally changed it. And I'll hop into other world. What's your thoughts on the chat reporting? It was really dropped on us without a lot of notice. I thought they should have been more informative about it. Probably the groan is a noise. JT said keep subtitles on. I'm playing and watching videos so I know which sounds are mine. What? That's really interesting. Oh. Gotta remove this one too. Okay, so we're gonna do from here. I put water. Will the water go in or will the water go out? I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, I guess it goes out. Okay, so the warden can spawn through too thick with the water. I suppose it's just gonna play on top of the water. Hello, warden. And I think we tried water down this level. I could try it again. Sometimes when I design the farms, it's during a snapshot and they might change something. But I'm pretty sure this did not work, having water down here. We'll do that though. We'll give it a try. Because essentially the warden is checking for collision and most other mobs also check for water. It used to not check for water because it was like iron. Wardens had the same spawning as iron golems. So let's get rid of this guy with their super duper OP sword. And then, oh shoot, arrow just despawned as I seen it. Okay, yeah, that doesn't work either. Okay, just want to double check that stuff. New introduction. Wow, I've never seen that one pop up on Streamlabs. It's called New Introduction. Welcome in, Voidless. So I'm showing how to build up the Warden Farm. So we're here in a world that's kind of realistic to survival, and then I kind of explain the different things to watch out for and different steps you want to take in order to make sure you build the Warden Farm with much ease as possible. So far I recorded the part to do with like finding the deep dark, and also using wool to isolate the sensors from the shriekers and removing the sensors. Critical asked something about crossplay between Java and Bedrock. I heard there's programs that can do it. I'd probably research that. How does the goat farm work? You can check it out on my YouTube channel, or you can do !farm and look for a goat horn. Welcome in all the new people. I just built that one. Haven't tried it out though, says Farb. Awesome. What do you need the arrow? You don't need the arrow. The arrow just allows you to run the farm without you being there. The piston does not activate the shrieker because shriekers depend on two different things. They either depend on a sensor sending vibrations or something jumping up and down on top of them that's actually player related. So if I throw a block on top of the shrieker, it says, hey, that block came from the player, therefore I should shriek. But I'll show you guys the opposite. But if you break a block and it falls on top of the shrieker, let's see if we can get that to happen. Randomness of blocks. But yeah, you see it doesn't go off now. That's because the block itself isn't thrown by the player, so it doesn't care about it. So hopefully that explains a little bit. Oh yeah, I was thinking I should open up another window because I kind of want to build this farm, but I don't know exactly how to build it up. Let's also turn off closed captions. Or subtitles. Closed captions, subtitles. Are those kind of like the same thing? Closed captions, subtitles. Whoa. Fast mouse. Subtitles. Closed caption. I feel like the same thing. Is there any difference between the two of those? I love turning on like closed captions on YouTube videos. I feel like it makes me better at English. JD says that's the same as with a dropper, right? Yeah, because a dropper is not a player. So if a dropper drops something, it doesn't really care. Okay, it's loading up on Minecraft. Closed captions are an implementation of subtitles. Really? Is that the definition? Implementation of subtitles. I feel like I learn something new every day. Okay, so we're gonna open up a second Minecraft. A lot of people don't know that you can open up second Minecrafts. You can open as many Minecrafts as your computer can handle. You can do it all with one account too. Let's go into this world. Hey, chicken. So I have two Minecraft. One Minecraft's going to have the actual farm there. So I can see, like, if it's 4 blocks below this, I know where to put the blocks in, or I know it's this wide or stuff. I designed this farm, like, way back when the snapshots. Throughout the snapshots, they were changing how Warden spawns. So I was changing my farm. At some point, they changed it so that instead of the Warden being really good at finding, like, a spawning space, it needed a bigger spawning space. So I put in this big spawning space. Which give it pretty much a guaranteed spot to spawn in. Otherwise, there's a chance of failure. So we'll go ahead and we'll turn off the noises from this world because we don't want those to get recorded. And we'll lower down our render distance because that drops frames, and you guys will probably notice a frame drop. So this is the farm. I can do stuff like, in this world I can grab just a block to measure stuff. So I can say like, okay, we're going to build our spawning platform. I don't like that block. Let's find a different one. There, I can count this one. 4, 5. So 5 blocks above the Shrieker, we're going to build the platform. Okay. And then I'll put this over to the side so you guys can't see it. Doom says, there anything? I think right now, Doom, I really don't know anything because I'm just doing a tutorial about something that I already designed. So it's pretty straightforward. But thanks for asking. Like I said, if you want to help on my Discord, I really appreciate that. The JG says, so looked up and the warden takes notice, and the warden takes notice angrily. Those are played when the warden senses a sound. The angrily one is when senses something that increases its suspicion to another mob. Takes notice. Okay, what does the other one do then? Increase its suspicion. Another. Okay, so I guess. But do you? Is there any case where do you actually need both those subtitles, or does one subtitle kind of do the same as the other? What did I say again? 4, 5, 1, 1, 2. Okay, so I'm going to record the next part. Let's grab some tools, as if we're in survival. We need probably a hoe and a pickaxe. Wow, got advancement. So I can break blocks, they fall in it, that's fine. In the meantime, I guess, yeah, we probably want to cover it just so we don't step on it. According to Google, not according to Google. Alrighty. So now that we are ready to actually build the farm, we're going to go in and place a block just above the Shrieker here so we don't accidentally step on it. Now we're going to go up a total of 5 blocks above the Shrieker and off to the side. So from right here, I'm going to go ahead and just mine some blocks up above me. And we're going to count up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The 5 will take us on top of it. Okay. Oh. My controller got unplugged. Let me, I forgot when it does that. You guys can't see what I'm actually doing. Well, trapdoors between the two sensors Shriekers still distract and trap the warden. Will trapdoors between... the trapdoors don't make noises on their own. JT says, curious if take noise is what it does when a sensor sometimes like redstone noises. Other is when it hears entities that it can get angry at. Yeah, it's kind of funny that they both come up during just one noise. Like the warden is making one noise, but they both pop up. You can use trapdoors to distract the warden. I think it takes priority to the player. Okay, so we stacked up the 5 blocks. Now we have to mine out. Let's figure out exactly how far we need to mine. Oh, just 4. We gotta go 4 blocks out from each direction. Okay. Ah. So right where you stacked up, that's going to be the center where the warden's going to fall down. And now we're going to go out a total of 4 blocks in each of the 4 cardinal directions. This is going to turn out to be the spawning platform where the warden's going to spawn in on. I did hear a shrieker go off. Okay. Okay. So make sure I did this properly. Count 4, 4. And then, yeah, I think this is a good start. Now we want to come in and remove the blocks between these tunnels that we made so that it ends up being a, let's see, 9 by 9 hole. Okay, so we got nice and clear. So this is where the warden's gonna spawn in. Now I have to talk about making it bigger because the warden, he is a big boy. His head will hit here. He won't like that. Clore says, "Hey Ray, love your tutorials. Helped me so much in hardcore. I was thinking about making a skulk farm. Also, but doing a different things right now." No problem. Glad you're enjoying my tutorials. If you ever get around to making a skulk farm, I did recently do a tutorial video on my skulk farm. Cool. So we don't need a big area. We are mining through deep slate, so it's a little bit slow. But I think players can manage doing an area like this. Anything else I need to say about this? Sometimes I'll come in after I record a video and I'll think about some other things that I can, give like little tips or something, and I'll just put those in text in the background of the video in case people want some more information. Now that you have this area cleared out, we need to make it big enough so Warden will actually spawn in. For that to happen, we need to make it 3 high, just like the Warden. So now just clear out this upper layer in the same shape as the bottom part. Cool. So now we have this nice little shape. Okay. Is there anything else I need to say about this? I guess we need to put in the slabs now and stuff. We can't make slabs out of the deep slate stuff, can we? We got blackstone, but we don't know deep slate slabs. Okay. Not a fish. I want a normal water. Now the warden will spawn in this area here. We need to wash a warden down this hole here, but we can't put water directly onto the floor because that will stop it from spawning. So what we're going to do is we're going to place in the floor with some blocks so that it will hold the water up so that the warden can still spawn in, and it seems like there is nothing for it to collide with. You can use pressure plates here. It just needs something that can't collide with the warden's hitbox. Something like wooden pressure plates or stone pressure plates are pretty much the cheapest option for this. Okay, so now we got the pressure plates all in. Nice. Actually, it looks kind of cool. The stone like fades, or what we want to call that, blends very well with the deep slate. I'm actually surprised. Is it raining outside? I think it's raining where I'm at. Oh, I did not know there was a chance of rain. Okay. I don't think you guys can hear it. It's pretty subtle. So we got that. I explained why we did that. And yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, now we'll do the water. The water actually comes out quite perfectly. So the warden, what's the warden spawning again? It spawns in a, I guess I was looking at that right as the raid came through with impulse. 11 by 11, 13. And I made a 9 by 9 hole. Essentially, if you make your little spawning platform too small, there's a chance it will fail. I'm trying to get it pretty high. It doesn't take much work to make it a little bit bigger. Otherwise, the lower arrow trick doesn't work. I think the arrow trick would eventually fail. But this way it should be pretty close to 100%. I'm not sure why the Wikipedia says, it says a warden, or it says during each attempt the game picks a random Y column. The game picks the topmost block in the column, the top surface. Because that doesn't quite make sense with, I had people check the code, and I think the code says just choose a random spot within this. But it's possible that they misunderstand the code, or someone else did. There are deep slate slabs and stairs. Yeah, but can't use those because they're cause collision. Do you do some kind of competition with other farm makers? I don't know if there's really any competitions that go on to do with making Minecraft farms. Usually people just get really into making something that they enjoy. I think it'd be really hard to judge if you did do a competition. Who makes a new farm first? I typically make my farms the day of the snapshot. So I usually come out with them pretty fast. Chlor FPS coming in with a tier 1 sub. Thanks so much for subbing. I really appreciate the support there. You get access to tons of perks. You can check them all out with the information there in chat. Welcome to the Gordy Gang. And drink up. Thank you. You play on an Air Mac trackpad for 9 years. Never had a problem though. Trackpad. I'm trying to think what trackpad is. Is that like just like a flat surface that reads your finger moving around? I think we're ready for the next part. Oh, we need the water still. Okay, let me record the water part. That's pretty simple. So now we can come in and place the water just over top of the pressure plates in each of the corners. This way it's high enough up so that the warden doesn't notice it, and it can still move the warden to the center. Now we'll go ahead and remove these blocks that we put in, and you can see that this all lines up perfectly right beside the shrieker. Mouse track thing. What is a mouse track thing? See, I used to play other games on a trackball. Is that what it's called? A track? What you said trackpad, right? Or did you say trackball? Trackpad, okay. AirMac track. AirMac. That sounds like one of those things you move your finger on that is transportable. Because it says Mac, so I'm guessing it has to do with Mac computers. I guess I could look it up. The thing, it's a thing you control with only a finger. Yeah, okay. I guess it's kind of like on laptops, right? Laptops have a little trackpad. That's what they call them, trackpads. I guess I do have trackpads, right? The thing that my thumb's moving on my controller. This is a trackpad, right? Yeah, I like this controller. It's a Steam controller because it has 2 trackpads, and it's programmable. So like me pushing down on the trackpad does something different than me doing this, and me touching this side does something different than me touching this side. I can't remember the other sides do. That's F3. This is a pick block, I think. Yeah, and then if I push down on it, it does something different. If I hold it, it's tab. So I can program like a lot of things on control. I think there's like 32 different things that are programmed onto a controller. So that was my biggest problem. Like when I decided to start playing Minecraft with a controller, just for ergonomics, I had to figure out a way to get, as many different buttons on my controller as possible. Laptops have it, same thing. Okay. People are so surprised when I play a controller. It's on the screen. You guys can see it. You can literally see me move my finger. Play all games with controller only. Minecraft was mouse and keyboard for 2 years now. Yeah, see, I was the opposite. I never played on controller before. I never had like console or any of that stuff growing up. So, kind of this is the first controller experience I have. Like teaching myself from going from keyboard to a controller. So far on this, we got pretty far. We got the water thing done. You can see a lot of these blocks don't make sense now because we're actually building into the actual location. I'll put this redstone thing in last because that's only for people that want to go the extra mile. What else? Okay, now we have to go downwards. So we have to say, so from this level, from this level here, right? We want to go downwards. So I'll tell them dig a hole from this hole downwards. How big is the hole? Or how deep is the hole? It's from Y level. $85. Oh, $86. Okay. I guess we already did this math, right? Where's my calculations? So it was 35 blocks, right? Or no, 29 blocks. We need to dig 29 blocks. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. 29 blocks. Okay. I think we're ready to record the next part. I guess could you also waterlog the skulk sensors to stop them from listening? Or does that only stop them from putting out signals? Oh, what does the water even do then? Does it stop you from standing on it? Only stops sound. I only stops sound. Sensor stops making its own sound when it senses things. Sensor stops making its own sounds when sensing. Does it mean like it doesn't put out redstone? Wait, is this supposed to do something to the sensor? Normally the sensor makes a click when the sensor thinks. Oh yeah, this putting water there prevents players from knowing that there's a sensor listening to them. Okay, I remember that now. Yeah, because I did that for the secret trapdoor. I put water on it. That way you can hide it behind a wall. It can still listen to stuff. Okay, thanks guys. It doesn't stop redstone function. I knew we did something. I just couldn't remember. Where's our little thingy-majiggy? Where's our little farm? It was somewhere nearby. Ah, there it is. The little man-made structure. What's my thoughts on monkeys? I think as a kid, I really liked monkeys. What do you guys like monkeys? I think I like monkeys because, like, Curious George, right? Curious George books. Monkeys seem so silly and funny. Okay. I think we're ready to dig, right? And I said 29 blocks. I think it's 29 blocks from this white level, but I think you couldn't dig 29 blocks. My opinion on monkeys is very important to you, I see. Let's go ahead and dig this down. I'll record this part now. So from this hole where the warden's going to fall down and right beside the shrieker, we're going to dig down a total of 29 blocks. Now this is really dangerous digging downwards, so make sure you have a bucket of water, or you can dig a 2x2 hole and fill in the side once you're done. I was not counting whatsoever. How far did we dig so far? Y level -14. What is -14? So then if we add 29 to 14, 30, 43. Is it 43? Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What did I say again? 30, 43? Okay, right here. And then I should have room to put in the stuff. What's your thoughts on bananas? It's for a project. Yeah, I'm sure. I remember people used to ask really funny stuff in school. It's for a school project. They always say, it's for a school project. They just want to hear your opinion on something funny, right? It's for a school project. That was always the reasoning behind their thoughts. Okay, we don't need the water. I really I enjoy most fruit, I guess, but yeah, bananas are one of the cheapest fruits in America, right? So I think I would encourage most people to to buy bananas, because like eating your fruits is really important, and bananas being as cheap as they are, it's really good. Because people always complain, they always say like, oh, I don't eat healthy because eating healthy is expensive or something like that, right? But it's not really expensive. Actually, eating junk food is kind of expensive if you actually start figuring out all the cost. I don't know. People always say I eat really healthy, but I feel like everybody should just eat healthy. Whoa, how you pronounce that? Lyrinx? Coming in with using their Prime, their Twitch Prime. Thanks so much. I really appreciate the support there. Rinks. Can I just call you Rinks? Welcome to the Gordy Gang. You get access to tons of goodies. With their sub, they currently got us to 63 of the goal of 100 Twitch subs. So I appreciate the support. You get tons of different perks. You can check them out. We're there on the Twitch chat. Explains all of that. If you guys know, if you have Amazon Prime, Twitch Prime, or know someone that has it, make sure to use it up each and every month. It's like giving away a free sub to your favorite Twitch streamers for no extra cost to you. So it's like giving away free money, plus you get cool perks. I offer tons of different ones, including access to my supporter server. We're doing Raise Grid, a new series on my YouTube channel where 99% of the blocks are removed in the game. But we can play a normal Minecraft game still, nonetheless. So check out that series if you want to. I think we're ready to record the next part. Just talk about putting the chest in. And then we can talk about putting the minecarts in, and then I guess eventually put the wither rows in. Okay. So once you mine down the 29 blocks, then we're going to come over here and remove some stone we can place in our chest. This is where you're going to collect the loot from the wardens, which is the catalyst. Place in a double chest like so. Then we're going to place a hopper just alongside pointing into that. If you want to at this time, you can also make a ladder that can come down so you can actually gather these materials. This hole here is where the warden's going to fall into. Now to kill the warden, you have a couple different options. The fastest is using a combination of entity cramming with wither roses. If you just want to use wither roses, you can, or if you just want to use entity cramming, you also can. To do entity cramming, you want to have the rail face this direction, and then come in with your minecarts. You have to put in at least 24 minecarts just by clicking on the rail itself. Even if there's a minecart there, just click on the bottom part and count them as you add them in. And once you get 24 in, we'll place a slab in here just so they don't go flying out. And then we can remove that rail right there. Now the minecarts are right in there. So anything that falls in will take tons of entity cramming from all the minecarts. Now if you also want to place in the wither rows, we're just going to have to come up over here and click on the side of this block, and that will place it onto the soul sand underneath, and then we can just close this off. If you like to watch the wardens die, you can also replace this in with some glass. Now we just make our way back up to the top where we have our shrieker. Okay, now what's next? What is next? I think it's, oh, we just gotta spawn proof some stuff. think that's what's next, right? Rinks says, just glad I checked to see if it was available. Always forget about it. No problem, Rinks. I really appreciate using your Twitch Prime or Twitch sub on me. Easy way to give back to your fellow streamers or your most enjoyed streamers. Show a little support. Like I said, it's like giving away free money and doesn't cost anything extra. I think we're ready to do some spawn proofing, and then the farm should be ready to go, and then I can talk about this extra piece. You don't like the sound of the shriekers? I mean, it's supposed to probably be kind of annoying. Let's see. Anything else I'm forgetting? Looks like everything. We'll also fill in the hole. Holy. Chlor FPS coming in with a tier 1 gifted sub going out to Gamby. Thanks so much. I really appreciate you gifting that subway. Gamby, be sure to thank Chlor for that gifted sub. Got us currently to 64 of the 100 sub goal. Slowly getting our way there. Appreciate all the support, guys. What do you think about a lay sound? Oh yeah, what is a lay sound? It's like chimes, right? Okay, so I need a spawn proof. So yeah, I guess at some point I should have kind of explained why I built the farm above the shrieker. Which, because they can spawn up to 13 blocks around the shrieker. That means 12, means 6 blocks above it. I think I did that right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Yeah. How should I say that? It means it can also spawn below it, and then it's, what was that, 11 by 11? That means it spawns 5 blocks out each direction, which isn't much spawn proofing. 5 blocks each direction, and also 6 blocks below it. Okay, that shouldn't be too bad. So one of the last things we have to do before running this farm is just make sure the warden actually spawns inside our farm and not anywhere else around it. Because the warden needs a nice solid top cube in order to spawn in, all we have to do is add a little bit of a collision above one of these nice blocks, and all of a sudden the warden can't spawn. So using something like slabs or like carpets will do the trick. Now the warden can spawn a 11 by 11 13 cubed a 11 by 13 by 11 cubed area around the shrieker. We just need to go out 5 blocks in each of the cardinal directions, making sure that we have some sort of collision on the ground. the warden can't spawn inside of 2 high areas or inside of 1 high area, so we don't have to worry about those. Okay, let's also go over here. I'm just gonna place a bunch down so don't have to worry about it. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. Doom's asking if I need anything Minecraft related. I don't. Oh, my mouse clicking random things. I don't think so. If you want to, did you come up with some fixes for the different things for the toolbar? Remember I was saying, oh, it needed this and needed that kind of thing? If you want to figure out some commands and stuff that I was asking for the previous day. Hopefully we did this right. Let's see, 3, 5, that should be 11 by 11. Shouldn't have anything spawn. Oh yeah, gotta talk about there might be something through the walls. Through the walls. How do you gift a sub? I think you just click on like the sub thing. Banana coming in with using their Prime. Thanks so much. I really appreciate that. Currently got us to 65 of the 100 sub goal. Welcome to the Gordon Gang there, Banana. You get access to tons of goodies, including access to my sub server. We're doing Raise Grid, Extreme Minecraft Challenge. Take part in that. Remember one command I wanted? Yeah. I think there was a couple of commands I wanted. One that would center mobs, right? And then one would do something else. Let's talk about the next part, which is make sure Warden doesn't escape. So after you got all slab, there might be some spawning places through the walls. So it doesn't hurt to kind of take a poke through different sides that are out 5 blocks away to see if there's anything else that the Warden might spawn in. And if so, just come in and place in some slabs or carpets. Now next up, we just need to close off this hole because the Warden will be falling down it, and we wouldn't want it to accidentally fall off to the side where we will be walking about. So with this glass here, we can easily watch the Warden fall down while being safe. Okay, so then put in a trapdoor, make sure to put it in this direction. I think we're ready to give it a go. I guess we'll just try it out. Now we are ready to go ahead and give the farm a go. We can go ahead and remove this block above the shrieker as well as this one. Now if we stand on this, it will shriek trying to summon in a warden. If we did it correctly, the warden shouldn't be able to spawn anywhere around us down here, but instead will spawn up inside of our farm up above. there he goes. And you can hear the warden being summoned up above, and it will get moved over. Oh, okay, I'm going to re-record this. This one down here is too noisy. Okay, let's try that again. I was trying to get the noise of the shrieker in the recording. So after 4 shrieks, the warden will get spawned in, and it spawns up in the farm just above us. You can hear it sniffing about, but we're all good here. It just gets dropped straight down into this hole, and it starts dying. And then the shrieker immediately shrieks again, and a new warden spawned in, making the farm extremely fast. Okay, I'm going to drop that noise down again. Wardens be loud. Probably is. Oh. That is still kind of loud. Have a good one, Banana. Thanks for your support. If you want a command that centers mobs, I think a new mob spawns. It spawns. No. I just want. It's just a special command using the. What's it called? The caret symbol. Uses the caret symbol to line stuff. Caret symbol is hardly ever used in commands, but it is a thing. Blah 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 blah. This farm looks like it would be scary to make in hardcore. I don't think so. I think, like, for me, I kind of understand like all the different mechanics that the warden uses and the shriekers and the sensors. I think if people do like a little bit of studying and kind of feel confident about what's actually going on, it's like anything in life, right? You might be afraid of flying an airplane, but once you understand like the statistics of how safe airplanes are and yada yada blah blah blah, and you learn like every little part of boarding an airplane, checkout and all that stuff. Once you learn everything, all of a sudden it doesn't come as scary. I think that's kind of a good way to take on problems in life. If you're afraid of something, just do a lot of studying, you know. Take time to study. It's always the stuff that you don't know about that gives you anxiety, right? But once you learn about it, then you don't get anxiety from it anymore. It's the unknowns that are scary. Let's see. What do I do next? There's still human error, but you can calculate human error, right? That's what insurance companies do. Insurance companies make money off of your human error or somebody's human error, right? They can calculate it down to a percentage. Like their statistics, I'll tell you your probability of dying from cancer. If you're afraid of cancer, you can just research those probabilities. Let's see. Okay, I think we're ready to talk about the automated portion of it. This looks good. I should really test and see if this is 100% or not. In theory, it should not be 100%, right? Because my spawning platform isn't big enough. I know I had a small spawning platform and it would fail. So I made a bigger one so it fails less, but I think it still eventually fails. I could test that. Test it probably after the stream. Or I could be running a test right now. How loud is that shrieking for you guys? Is it too loud? Make sure your arrow is on the actual thing. Oh, it's inside the wire, isn't it? Wait, how is... Oh, okay, I see now. How did it not collide with the... Oh, we can't pick it up? Wait, I can't pick it up because it's... Can you not pick up arrows in creative? Wait. Why can't I pick up the arrow? I'm so confused. Yeah, I know I can't pick it up in survival, but why can't I pick it up in creative? Is it because it's always moving? Okay, must be because... I guess it makes sense. You can't pick up moving arrows. Someone give me the command. I did it. Execute as. Okay, then that. Are you sure that's? Maybe. I mean, it might work. It works. Are you sure it works perfectly centered, no matter where the player stands? Maybe just double check it. But I mean, if so, send me that on Discord. Appreciate that. Okay, what was I doing again? Oh yeah, I was trying to run the test. Oh, I have to redo this because I'm on a different account now. No, it's not too loud. Okay. Wait. Banana, you're still here. You're supposed to be going to bed. Okay, so we figured that out. We can remove this. So now I can talk about putting in this little thing. So this little thing consists of just string, that, okay. Okay, it's not too much. Okay, I should probably show this in survival because that would make more sense. So I should probably put the piston on this side. I guess before I do that, I should probably maybe talk a little bit about like protecting, make sure the players protected kind of thing. So let me talk a little bit about that, and then we'll do the other thingy. So at this point, the farm is working. The wardens are spawning, they're dying, and you're getting a ton of catalyst down below. Before you AFK for too long, you do want to come in and just kind of protect yourself so that mobs in the area don't come over here and try to kill you. So block yourself off from falling off that direction. Also place some blocks around you. Be sure that when you add these extra blocks that the warden can't spawn on them. Once safe, you can go ahead and start AFKing this. Matt says, what type of music do you listen to? So I actually grew up kind of without listening to music. Well, for the most part. So I really don't listen to much music. But what music do you guys like to listen to? Sometimes I find that music is more of a distraction than it is helpful for me. I'm one of those people, I don't like getting dependent on things, even if something like dependent on music. I feel like humans are already really susceptible to stuff like oxygen, right? Everybody needs oxygen. Everybody needs food. I don't feel like I need to also add air or add music into that category. Okay. Indie songs are the best. They probably are, but how in the world did you find indie songs? Indie songs, you mean like up and coming people, kind of? Or do you mean from like India? Oh yeah, if you guys ask me about some kind of music or band, I'm completely clueless. I don't I don't keep track of that stuff. I consider that kind of like pop culture. Here today, gone tomorrow. I wouldn't be able to keep up with it. Let's record the next part. So besides having to be here to actually run the farm, I do have an option where you can run this farm 24/7 on as long as it's inside of loaded chunks. This is done by having an item that comes from the player constantly fall onto the shrieker. Because it considers that coming from the player, it will shriek and get mad and try to summon in the warden, even if the player isn't actually here. So what we'll do is we're going to have a piston that is over here on the side. This is going to move the object up and down, which will keep dropping it onto the shrieker, keep making it mad. We're then going to have some repeaters just to add some delay that are going to go into this piston. Those are going to be powered by some redstone back here, which is going to come from an observer. And the observer is going to put it into this block and down this redstone line. And what the observer is going to be reading is whatever touches this string. So every time the warden comes through and touches the string, it's going to activate the system. So now all we have to do is put in all we have to do is have a object that will fall onto. So now all we have to do is have an object that's going to actually fall onto the trigger to constantly activate it. I use the arrow because we can reset this with a piston. And it's considered a... Oh, I'm going to be further away. I use the arrow because the arrow is considered coming from the player, and it can also be reset with the piston. We want to make sure the arrow is shot onto the actual shrieker, but hangs over a little bit. You do have to kind of shoot it from a little distance away. That way the player doesn't pick it up once again. You can see this arrow is pretty good. Now if we activate this redstone, we can watch the piston go up and back down. You can see the arrow touches the shrieker and it activates. Now we'll watch as the warden goes through. It will touch that little tripwire there, and it'll activate, and it will activate the system without us even being there. So here comes a warden, touches it. So here comes the warden, and when it touches it, it'll lift it up and drop it again, and this will activate it all over again. Even with this little trap door there, the arrow does actually still reactivate it. Even with this trapdoor actually blocking the arrow from getting pushed upwards, you can see that it still reactivates it. Now lastly, you want to come in and make sure you block off everything so wardens aren't spawning in any of the places that you changed. Once set up like this thing will now run 24/7 as long as this chunk is loaded. Oh, that did not reset it. Okay. So I guess we don't have that one. So if you use my nether portal chunk loaders, you can go ahead and place that in this chunk here and constantly have it being loaded, meaning you can constantly get wardens to spawn in, or if you just happen to have a deep dark biome inside of your spawn chunks. Where it only spawns in the highest block, isn't it? It says that, but I think we tested before unless they changed it. We can try it. Here, we'll remove this. And the warden spawns here. So I asked, why farm wardens? I heard they drop inferior XPs. They drop pretty good XPs in 1.19.0. In 1.19.1, they did nerf it, so they drop less, but you can still use it as a source of XP. It's definitely better than a Skulk Blocks. Skulk Blocks have 1 XP inside them, Catalysts have 5. So you can carry more XPs with you to repair your gear when you're out and about, rather than depending on Skulk Blocks. So you could save up some room in your ender chest. The reason why you're making it, I guess I kind of explained it. Also, you can get wardens for other things. AFK oxygen farm. command centers a mob on the block that the mob is standing. Okay. Work with the infinity bow. Okay. What would the infinity bow be different? It does have a different type of arrow. So far the warden hasn't spawned underneath of it. It does say that they're supposed to spawn at the top, highest block in the column. Might as well go into this other world. It's kind of more of a testing world. This one's still working. So, someone did say they had a warden that spawned down here. I think it was on this or something. Or maybe it was on this. I don't know. They said that, but I don't know. If I just fill, is this, wait, maybe, is this the testing world? No, this is a testing world. Oh, but I already broke this testing world. For April Fools, you should make an auto air farm. Except all my April Fools videos are real. I guess it could be a real air farm. It's still funny. So let's make a new testing world. This one. No, XP bottles give you more XP than catalysts, though. You can get those from villagers. Yeah, but it's you have to do trading. It's kind of annoying. Cost of emeralds and annoying. They lock up and you have to get more. Have a good one, JT. Thanks so much for moderating. Can't wait to see the video. Glad you're excited. So this is the testing world. Okay. I think they didn't spawn in glass, right? Just throw down some other block that we can distinguish. People's favorite block, diorite. We're gonna fill from there over to here. With polished polished, I want to use polished diorite. Polished diorite place air. Oh, there's a button there, okay. Oh shoot, okay, we gotta make sure you can still fall down. So we'll see if it spawns. Looking for SMP, there is a Reddit called Minecraft servers. Where you can look for servers to join. You made a clock that's accurate 12 hours a second. Then it broke. Now it's only right twice a day. Sounds like most broken watches. Good for 2 times a day. Yeah, it seems like it's working. Let's see if we add a... Add a block around here. Okay, now it spawns there. Okay. What's it do? Or does it go after the... go after the arrow? What are you gonna do, Warden? Are you gonna kill the arrow? The arrow's the only thing making noise. Yeah, they don't have knockback. Oh. I think they have knockback. Did he just walk up himself, or did I actually push him back? He might just walked up himself. Well, maybe he heard, oh, he might have heard something else. Yeah, you kind of don't want wardens walking around in your world. I had that happen. They just end up kind of killing everything. So I could mention that, like, in theory, you don't have to... Oh, our arrow despawned. Okay. In theory, you don't have to spawn-proof everything, just the outside edges. Okay. What happened here? Did the arrow despawn or something? Oops. Oh. How did that warden spawn? You guys, that warden's way over there. Did it actually find a spot to spawn in? Let me just double check. It was over... Was it over in this one? Or is this one? Might have been this one. It tried to summon in a warden. I think that's too far away. So I can't spawn up there. That's too far away. Because it's 11 by 11. We made a 9 by 9 here, right? So I guess it could spawn 2 blocks farther than this little thing shows. So it could spawn over like here. It can also spawn 6 blocks underneath this. So 1, 2. Still don't think there's anything to spawn on. Oh, it probably spawned this one patch that we had, right? Yeah, I left this patch open, and then the warden probably wandered around. Right? Yeah, because I seen it. I seen the warden. The warden was where? The warden was like over here. Would it get there? Oh yeah, I guess it can get there, can it? Okay. I'm gonna stop that. A wither skeleton farm? Yeah. Yeah, I have a few different designs. My most recent one is probably the go-to one. It's just so simple. There's still some spawn proofing, but yeah, it's relatively simple. Let's see. Got my new OP killing. Doesn't kill a minecart, so that's good. Oh, what did I say? I said 11 by 11, and ours is 9 by 9. So that's not two more, that's just one on each side. Okay. I don't know why I was thinking two more. Okay, let me record that part of the video. Now the way that Warden spawns in is that it tries to choose the top most block that it of the area that it wants to spawn in. So since we have a spawning spot up here, technically you don't have to place in these slabs and carpets within 4 blocks of your drop chute. But just to be careful, it doesn't hurt to come in and have these placed in. But either way, you will need to have the most outside But either way, you will need to have the 5th block away from the center. But either way, you will need to have the 5th block away from the hole. Spawn proof, that's because the farm itself doesn't actually let the warden spawn over here. So then it'll be pushed, which would then cause the spawns to occur, placing him right here. Okay, I think I kind of covered that. Hopefully it wasn't too confusing. I can always kind of make it sound better in when I edit the video. Okay, so we did that. Our warden guy is still working over here. I think there's like a small chance that it will fail. I put in, I think it was, I put in like, well, it's 9 by 9. And I think it randomly chooses the area, but it randomly chooses like a whole bunch of times. What is it? 20 attempts or something? 20 attempts to spawn the warden. Then a centered. So it's possible they could choose. Right. Could choose. Like it could technically spawn out here. So it could choose 20 times out here to spawn and it would always fail. Meaning that the warden would fail. But I guess that probability is unlikely. I think I calculated, but I did some like pretty simple calculations. I think I said if it randomly chooses the area, so the way I was told, the way they spawn is they out of this 11 by 13 by 11 box, it just chooses one spot. And I think I figured if I have this much spawning space, then the chance of it failing is pretty close to 0. I can't quite remember how I did that. I guess I calculated the whole thing and divided by 20. Is that what I did? So 11 times 11 times 13. So it has that many places it can spawn. And if I divide it, if it tries 20 different times, do I divide it by 11? Or do I divide by 20? Yeah, and then I said, okay, so then how did that work? There's that many spots divided by 20 because it tries 20 times. How does that work? Tries 20 times. Because it tries 20 times, you don't need all those locations. So if I divide it by 20, that will tell me on average how many places it checks, right? So on average it checks 20 places. But this is how many places it needs? I don't know what that really tells us. Maybe one of you guys understands that. A wall that goes out of its reach. I mean, if I made the platform just 11 by 11, there should be like pretty much 0% chance of failure. I don't know, for some reason this made sense when I built it. I think I said to myself something like, if I divide the amount of places where it can spawn by the amount of attempts, that means if you had only 78 places, then maybe you would get one of those 20 attempts. And then I did a square root of that, and I think it came close to 9, right? What is 9 times 9? 81? So that's pretty close to 78. Other than that, it looks pretty good. Is there anything else I'm forgetting? I guess I'm still to record, like, explaining why you would want to build this type of farm. So I'll probably explain, like, you can have wardens to do stuff with. You can also, catalysts, have wardens for despawning. Catalysts for XPs, for traveling. Usually, in the beginning of the video, I kind of try to explain why you should build this farm. Okay, did I mention that the arrow dropping again prevents it from despawning? I should probably mention that. I believe they are trying to say it picks a random X and Z, which is 11 by 11, and picks the Y height level, the highest spawnable block. Now 11 by 11. Up to 20 attempts to made to spawn whether within a box. So it just spawns it within somewhere inside the box. For each attempt, the game picks a random Y column and picks the topmost block in that column. If it just chooses 11 by, if it's 20 attempts to choose an 11 by 11 area, that's, you wouldn't need a very big spawning spot then for the wither, or for the warden. So 11 times 11. So that many spots. It does it 20 times. So it needs only 6 spawning spots. Six spawning spots. So we can actually try that out. Go from here. Here to here. We can also fill from here. Oh, okay, remember to remove these. Okay, I'll remove here to here. Slab. 20 times. That wouldn't mean you need less spawning spaces. But this way, I mean, what's the probability of failure with... Hey, dang Dave. So how are you so smart? Just play a lot of the game. If they need anything, send me a message on Discord. I will do it when I can. Thank you, Doom. Yeah, just... One thing I think is whatever I said during my stream to do with the tool setup. If you got the book working... That's callous. Oh, this one failed. Oh, wait. Don't spawn here. I think I failed, right? Because... Well, that I can think. We'll let it keep running, see if it fails again. But what... I wonder, can you figure out... Can you calculate the probability of failure? Should be able to, right? It does check the whole cube, but then it just ends up putting it at the topmost block. We'll see if this fails. Is that exactly the same thing or is that different? Centered on the shrinker during each attempt, 20 attempts, and during each attempt the game will pick the highest most block. So maybe, yeah, maybe it would just be the very top layer that it's kind of looking at. It picks a random Y level. Then the game picks the topmost block in that column. Right now, if you have 8 spawnable spaces out of 128, the chance of failure would be pretty high. Oh yeah, it did fail. What? Oh, he spawned here. As I blocked the one above it. It has 20 attempts to try to get it, right? Okay, you figure that out. Then, chance of failure with prime. Y column is the X and Z coordinate. Did it fail this time? I think it failed. But it has 20 attempts to find these 8 blocks. So wouldn't the math be something like... It's 20 attempts. Let's say it is just the top area. So it's 11 by 11 times 20. So it essentially has 2,000 locations I can find. Does that make sense? No, that probably doesn't make sense. I'm gonna grab some more water, and I'll throw up this. While I grab some water, take that time to subscribe to me on YouTube. Also have the bell notification turned on, and check out my other social links, including my Discord. Alrighty, I'm back. Yeah, for some reason this doesn't seem quite... I don't think I'm doing this math quite right. So the 11 by 11 area that I can choose from, if it's just doing the top part, or no, it chooses anywhere in the huge cube, but essentially it's just chooses any spot. It goes to the very top level and sees if there's something there. So you could have like multiple layers for the farm. Well, no, it's still just the top one. So I guess it's still just kind of checking the top layer. How would that be? 11 by 11. We are missing one in the center. There's a big area where it could spawn. I guess ours is 8 by 8. But then it checks 20 times, so if it fails a location, it just checks another location. So how would we know if it would fail, if there's a chance for it failing? Or how we know, how we would know the probability of it actually failing? How's that warden standing there? Oh, okay. I did remember one time that they were fighting the currents or something. They were on the edge. So I guess the way to calculate it is probably figure out what would be 100%. So let's say if we only have 8 spawning spaces, right? But it checks 20 times to try and find these 8. Or I guess we have to compare it against the bigger number, right? So if out of the 121 spaces, we only have 8 out of the 121. There's a small chance, but then we times that 20. Now there is a... That don't seem right. Did I do that wrong? Oh, I need to do 121 divided by 8. Okay, so then there's... Did I do that right? We have 120 spots, but we're only using 8 of them. I think the other number was right. We'd have it'd be a small percentage of them. Oh yeah, I think the number was right. Okay, so we have 8 divided by 121. So that 0.06, that's 6% chance that it would actually succeed. But then it tries 20 times, so we got 1. The 1 is like 100%, so it has like 130% chance of succeeding. Which is... That's not right, though. Right? I don't know. That don't seem right. Maybe what we need to do is... Oh, what is... Rink says, so with 8 spawnable spaces in 128 blocks, you have a 9.68 chance to pick a spawnable block. Then it checks that 20 times. How did you get 9.68? Is it my thing minus the other thing? Is that what it is? Is it this? Is it this number? Whatever. Then you take that number minus 1. No. Still got a different number me. 8 spawn spaces in 120 blocks. You have a 9% chance to pick the spawnable block. Then that checks that 20 times. So you have a 9% chance, but then it's times 20 kind of thing. Would it actually be times 20? I know it failed in this world. Which wouldn't be a big deal if you're just standing there, just pick up again and start again. But using an arrow trick, you don't want it to fail. No matter how you look at it, it will definitely fail with a few spawnable locations. Yeah, but I'm trying to get the actual number so I can say it in my video. Like if I can say, like I would like to know the failure chance for even if having more, right? Like what's the probability of this one failing if I have this many spawning spaces? 9 by 9. So what is that, 81? This would be 80 minus the center. Like how would I calculate this? how did you come up with your calculations? Because I couldn't get the same number as you. Because you multiplied those percentages together. Oh! No, wait. You add the percentages together? They should be getting bigger. Mistyped the 9, it's supposed to be a 6. Oh, okay. Do you have a... So you're saying it's like mine, 6% chance. There's a 6% chance of succeeding if there's 8 spawning spaces, but then it does it 20 times. It tries to do this check 20 times. Is there a way to calculate the 20 times thing? Do you just times it 20? Times it 20 doesn't seem right because then it would have over 100%, but there is still a chance of failure. You add percentages? I guess if you add it, the same as... Because it's not 100% chance. 6% chance. And then when I times it 20, it was 101.3, which is 132%. Why is the Warden Farm? Oh, for a lot of things. XPs, Wardens, catalyst blocks. Each warden gives one catalyst, which gets you 20 XPs, 1.19, and 1.19.1. They nerfed it down to 5 XP. Yeah, I'm not sure how to calculate this. Does anybody in chat know how to calculate this to see what's the probability of failure? It's a 6% chance of, or is it, no, is it a 6% chance of failure? I guess at this point it's a 6% chance of finding it, right? If you have only 8 out of 21. %6 chance of finding a spot to spawn. But it does it check 20 times. Thanks for the drink up. Or this is the chance of failure 100 divided by all spawnable spaces divided by then the times the ones of the spawnable spaces outside of the collection chamber. Correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, let me break this down. So, isn't the chance of failure 100 divided by all spawnable spaces? Maybe can you write the numbers down for what our farm would be then? 100 divided by all spawnable spaces. So you're saying 100 divided by all spawnable spaces, which is 121. Then times the one of the the one of the spawnable spaces outside the collection chamber. Okay, so let's say we only have 8 spawnable spaces. So that takes us 12 times the ones of spawnable spaces outside it. So it'd pretty much be 8 minus 121. So 7 would be 13, 113. What did you say, minus? And times the ones of spawnable spaces. Times. You said this would be times 113. Gavin says, but 121 is only the spawnable spaces you want, not the actual full number of spaces. Right? 121 is all the spawning spaces, right? Like the most a warden can spawn in is an 11 by 11, 13 high, but it only puts it at the top, so it should only matter if there's blocks at the top. So it should only matter if there's 121, right? How many spaces can spawn outside of the collection area? So 121 would be the total area. So it would be that minus the 8. 121 minus 8. So it has 113 that it could spawn to. How many spaces can the warden spawn outside the collection chamber? Oh, it spawns to 0 outside the collection chamber. Those are all blocked off. Yeah, this one is 9 by 9, but ideally it'd be 11 by 11. This one's pretty close, that's why I just point to it. I guess we know the chance of it failing. If you use 8 spawning spaces, it can succeed about 6% of the time. But when it tries 20 different times, the result comes out to being, if you multiply 6% 20 times, and it comes out to be over 100% chance, right? But it's not 100% chance. So my question is, if it's only a 6% chance of spawning one time, but if you give it 20 times its spawn, what's the chance of it succeeding? It gets higher, but it should never get to 100%. If it has no spawning space to spawn outside of it, its failure chance should be 0. How could it be 0? Because it just randomly chooses a spot. It doesn't necessarily choose a spot that it can spawn in. Or maybe you're saying, if we give it the full 120 by 120 area, then it should be 100% chance. Yes. Yes. But if we're only using 8 spawning spaces, let's see, this one, right? See, this one stopped working again. I mean, it's not too important. I like numbers and I like learning math and stuff. It'd be cool to also mention in the video, be like, hey, this has a blah 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 chance of failure if you run it 24/7. You're forgetting the possibility of reselecting a space. Okay, reselecting a space. So how do I count for that? Reselecting a space. Am I really forgetting to reselect a space? Because I think it just blindly chooses a space. It doesn't care if it re-chooses it. Chance of reselecting a space has halves each time. Does the chance of it reselecting a space increase each time? The more places it tries to go to, it's more likely to choose that space again, just because there's more of them. If it's just blindly choosing locations. I think this one failed again. I thought somebody in our chat would be able to tell us the answer to this. I mean, did we at least get the first part right, where it's only a 6% chance of finding 8 spawning spaces on the first try? What's the required space for it to spawn in again? It says 11 by 11 by 13. 11 by 11, 13 downwards. But it says it only chooses the topmost block out of the whole thing. Whichever spot it chooses. So that might boil down to it just being a 11 by 11 area at the very top. How much room does it need? Hey Vector, first time here, seen your few videos. I understand that you're quite fantastic. Glad to be here. Drop a follow just out of reputation alone. Thank you. Appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. If you guys are new, if any other viewers are new, make sure you hit that follow button if you haven't already. There'll be a video on this Warden Farm tutorial on my YouTube channel, so you can sub over there as well. This is a fascinating problem. I mean, it seems like it's somewhat simple, but I just can't figure out why. You know, when you have like a percentage, like 6% chance of succeeding, and then you do the test, let's say it tries 20 times, how do you come up with the number? If you have, let's say, 100 spaces, so each space has 1% chance of getting selected. Next turn, that becomes 0.5% chance of it coming 2 times in a row. Why would it be 0.5? Or do you think do you think when it chooses 20 times, it doesn't choose the same block 20 times? Or wait, you're still saying it has a chance. It's like the next turn becomes of it coming 2 times in a row. In a row, 2 times in a row is 0.2 times, etc. 3 times is 0.25 and so on. I don't know if what you're saying is relevant to what we're doing, but it also doesn't seem right. shouldn't every time it chooses from it should always have a 1% chance? If it's a 1% chance to start with, it should continue to be 1% chance. What's triggering the warden spawn? My arrow. This is my infinitely automatic Warden Farm. It runs 24/7 loaded chunks. Like the chance of it, chance of a failure should get close to 100%, but should never get 100%. It halves each two. How would it halve? How would the chance of a block being less likely to be chosen? If each time it just randomly chooses block, it should be the same. Yeah, vector. What are you trying to calculate? It says drunk. The chance of this farm not producing a warden. So if you only have 8 spawning spaces for the warden, supposedly there's like a 6% chance of it finding those 8 spawning spaces. But it tries to find those 8 spawning spaces 20 different times. So if it fails one time, tries again, it keeps doing that 20 times. And after 20 times it can't find it, it just completely fails. The question is, what's the chance of it failing based off of how many spawning spaces? Let's say we have 8 spawning spaces. What's the chance of it failing even though it has 20 attempts to get it? If you take 6% times 20, it goes over 100%, but it shouldn't be over 100%. It should be close to 100, but not over. What it says, it has time a 1% chance, but the odds become smaller as it starts to chain. That's how RNG works. But I mean, the percentage is still 1%. If it's 1%, it's always 1%. If they're independent. Vector saying, watch the 37 farm video. I'll be back, no problem. Is it impossible to throw heads on a coin flip? It's time, it's just real small. It's binomial probability. So how do you calculate that? Let's see. Is there a calculator for that? I just typed in binomial calculator. This is what popped up. Trials, so I guess that would be our 8, or no, our 20, right? Probability, 6%, let's just say 6, success, how do we know what the success is? Exact X. Still comes with probabilities higher than success. Yeah, I typed in the calculator. pinging you a diagram of what I mean. You can solve all of this by putting down slabs. What? No, this has nothing to do with slabs. I just want to, in my video, I just want to explain the probability of it failing. I mean, I could make the farm a little bit bigger. It'd be a 100% chance, I think. 20 trials, 6% chance. Oh, success is 1. Okay, so success 1, right? Because we just want to succeed one time? Is that what we're talking about? We want it greater than or equal to x. What is x? Oh, the success. Exactly. Greater than. More than x. At most x. At least x. Probably at least. Okay. Doing a bunch of calculations. What's this mean? Oh, I see. It goes through every single probability. But it still has a greater than 1% chance, right? Wait. No, it's just final result. Oh, 70% chance. Okay. So it has a 70% chance. Okay. So this also shows the math behind it. Okay, the math is way more complicated than, than I thought. Oh, here's an answer up here, too. So each probability it gets smaller, but it doesn't actually reach 0. Or maybe it's the other way around. Maybe it starts out really small. I don't know if I understand. Like the first probability should be really small, right? And then it should, as you add them up, they should get bigger. At least this calculator works. Why are you looking at probability? Because I just want to know what's the probability of a farm working or not. Hey, Dolphin. What would this farm really be used for? Wardens, catalysts, XPs. So it's 70. So there's a 70% chance of it succeeding, right? That's for succeeding. If we only have 8 spawning spaces. So let's say we don't have 8. Let's say we have what we have actually in our farm. So we have, what do we have? We have 9 by 9. We have 80. So we have 80 divided by 121. So we have 66 of the spawning spaces. Is that right? That still seems... It's kind of crazy to think that 1/3 of the spawning spaces are just on the very outside edge. So let's try 6611. Calculate. Oh, okay, wow. It has a very high chance. I would say that's pretty much 100%, but not quite. Why wouldn't the farm work? If you don't have enough spawning spaces, the warrior can't find a place to spawn in. It's only if you choose to do the AFK, the infinitely automatic method, or I guess the playerless method. But yeah, that gave us the answer we're looking for, which is good. So I can record that part. That was more complicated than that. So that's a binomial probability calculator. Try to keep that in mind. Sometimes it's like half the work is trying to figure out what you want, right? Like you know what you want, but you need to figure out what's that actually called. Like you would have to know to search in binomial calculator. One time I was looking for something, like a probability for something, and I just couldn't figure out, I could never type in the right words into the search engine in order to find what I was looking for. Okay. So I think I'm ready to record. I want to talk about probability. Now with a player standing on top of the Shrieker, you really don't need that much spawning spaces in order to Warden to spawn up here, because if it fails, then you standing on it will just activate it again and it will give it another chance. But if you don't have the player here and instead you just use this redstone device to activate it, you need a little bigger spawning spaces, that way the Warden won't fail. Now you could just come in here and place in a clock. That way it just activates it every so often, no matter if a Warden actually falls through here or not. Well, hopefully that explains it. I thought about putting a clock there, but then I thought, oh, then people want to turn off the clock or something. But yeah, it don't really matter. Like if you dug out like one quadrant of this versus digging out 4, it's not much difference in time. And you have a lot higher probabilities. So it's a 70% chance with only 8. And it's like pretty much 100% with this many. On with the farm work. Oh, if the warden can't find a place to spawn. Like the warden needs a spot to spawn. If it chooses over here to spawn, then it won't be placed into the game. Okay. Okay, so I recorded all that, so now I just need to explain. Hey, who's day? Probably explain why you'd want Warden. Explain that, like, you know, get the catalyst, catalyst you're good for speeds. Could throw some ladders in here too. Maybe I should go to my other world. Did you RNG example? Okay. Which world? I need to go to probably this one. Oh yeah, but I am in 1.19.1. Okay, maybe I should load up the other version just to show that you can get more XPs if you're playing the other one. So this one had a 70% chance of failure, and I guess we did see that. So, or not 30% chance of failure, pretty much. But if you just hook this to a clock, or if you just stand on it yourself, wait, how did it spawn? Oh, on the redstone over there. No. Bad Warden. Okay, so I'll open up 1.19.1. Or 1.19.0. We're not summoning? Oh, there it goes. Okay. One dot 19. Sounds so weird without the warden constantly dying. Okay, so I'll load that up. So I need to explain just good uses for like the wardens or the catalyst, so people have a reason to actually build the farm. Oh, really? He spawned over here? What did I leave over there? Oh, I put the wrong type of block in. Smojing symbol looks like something took bites out of it. Kind of like a cheese. Mouse taking nibbles out of cheese. Okay, so I want to open up this world, the previous version. Maybe I should make a backup. Copy 3, it's this one here. Okay. So we need to grab a hoe. What's making the minecart noises? This. I just go over here a little bit. And I'll throw that arrow back in there again. Yes, it's how's the farm going so well? It's going good. I'm recording the last bits. Usually when I record something, I always record like the easiest parts first, just to get them out of the way. And then I record the harder parts, because sometimes it takes like more thinking, more effort. And then by that time, if you do that in the beginning, you get so tired or frustrated, you might not get around to recording the harder parts. Oh, I forgot about the warden's gonna try to shoot me. What? How far did the night vision thing go? Darkness. I'm not 16 blocks away. My controller stopped working. Reload controllers. Reload theme. Okay. Just want to see how far it was from the warden. I think it'd just be 16 blocks away. Oh, I still get the darkness. We're so far away. I don't know, how far does the darkness go? $32 blocks away? Some easy parts for when you get frustrated. Nah, just easier to do all the easy parts at once. How does an arrow live? I think I record that part just so when it gets moved up and down and resets. Have illuminated pathway and the force to sneak tunnel. Doesn't detect you right away. You have more vision. Oh, is it me like walking around that? I wonder how far out did they put the darkness effect? Because I'm greater than 16 blocks. I guess it's how far wardens detect stuff. So I just want to show that you can place them down and get XPs. Every warden that dies will drop a catalyst blocks, and these things not only look really cool with their cool block, with their cool bone making noise when you place them down. And odd texture. and odd animated textures. But they also can be mined up for 10 but they can also be mined up for 20 XPs each. In 1.19.0 and any above version, they produce 5 XPs each. One of these boxes I have some non-stackable stuff, or some stuff with less durability. Maybe it's in this one? Nope. Maybe Doom stuff. Maybe I lost it somehow. Overstacked rare items. Did I look at this one yet? Oh, maybe it's this one? One of these I haven't looked at yet. Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, I need to enchant it first. Enchant, ray, mending. Great for repairing any of your gear that has mending. As the catalyst blocks are from 5 to 20 times better than holding Skulk's block, normal Skulk blocks inside of your ender chest, because you can store so many more XPs inside of them. Which means less room wasted in your ender chest to repair gear. Okay, so I mentioned that. Also, I mentioned that the catalyst box can be used to create. I guess I can do that in Otherworld. Hmm. This still working? Oh, maybe I didn't stand all the way on it. So it can fail. Like that time it failed, but then it just tries again. The next time it works. Okay, that's good to know. I think I should be able to load this world up in this version. Should make a difference. Give yourself diamond helmet damage enchantment. Yeah, I can never figure out how to type in that command quite right. I guess it'd be nice to have a command block that has that. The command blocks I have just does stuff like spawn items and make entities glow. What was I saying? Oh yeah, catalyst. The uses for the catalyst. Oh, you can actually hear the guy spawn in. That's quite a flat wall there. Eh. Just aquifer. Catalysts are also used in order to get more skulk blocks, like inside my skulk farm. This is done just by killing any mob that would drop XPs near it, and it'll convert to natural blocks. You can check out this video to see how I easily made it so you can automate this process to not only get skulk blocks, but veins, shriekers, and sensors, as well as AFK, as well as XPs. Okay, so that tells some of the features of it. Have my particles on? Yeah, I did. Okay. Is there any animation underneath of it when it does that? No. It's kind of strange. It looks like tic-tac-toe down here. Got a carrot. We talked about that. Talked about the warden. Guess I could. Let's go to this world. Talk about the warden itself. Have a good one, Earthy. The wardens themselves can be used inside of a mega fight pit. You can drop these guys in and you can see who can last the longest among them. Or you can move these guys over into whatever... I want to say something about like how you can move into your base, use them in your base. Okay. Don't drop off into the void. Oh shoot, he's gonna go over there. There's your poem over here. No. Okay, I just want to case him. Oh shoot, he's gonna go kill those guys. No, don't kill those guys. Yes, you get stuck. No. Stay. How can I move this guy? I guess I could do... He's gonna start killing the zombies. TP this guy, raise. Get in the very center. So, maybe we'll have a trap door here. Does he hear this noise? There he goes. Guess because it was done by a creative player, maybe. So now he shouldn't dig himself back into the ground. Summon Warden. Unbent says, I've watched a bunch of your videos. First time catching your stream. Welcome in. How much does it take to edit videos? Quite a bit. Probably at least as long as it takes me to record. Probably double as much. Just depends how much extra editing's done. Need a mod or something to plug a controller into Minecraft? No. Yeah, I guess that thing explains it. Okay, so how far do we have to make this guy? This guy is still listening to that thing. What is that, 16 blocks? Oh. Me killing him activated other guys? Okay. Okay, I'll put another warden beside this one as an example. Now you can also keep wardens as pets. As long as you keep them constantly busy so they don't dig into the ground. Or be sure to make sure to give them a name tag, and this will also prevent them from despawning. Or they will eventually dig into the ground and vanish forever. Okay, that was a good clip there. Okay, so we did that. Those guys aren't moving. We can leave that there. Not too noisy. There's something else I was going to talk about. Kind of talked about all the main things. I'll think of probably more stuff to talk about when I'm editing the video. I could show the actual clock to use here. This is a backup world, right? Yes. Button says, I wish I was half as good with redstone as you are. You will probably get good just by, like, if you try to design your own farms and machines. It's usually how you learn, by trial and error. Or asking questions, just asking questions like, why does this work the way it does? Kind of look into that. Let's see. Oh yeah, I can show a clock. So people are probably gonna ask, what type of clock can they use? You pretty much use any clock. I guess I can hear that guy from way over there. Okay, it must not be quite centered. Let's be on the side a little bit. That might be too fast. Still too fast, I guess. Or maybe those wardens, actually those wardens might be in the way. Because they're a little bit higher up. There it goes, okay. Okay. Alternatively, you can just hook a redstone clock up to the piston, so it will constantly activate the arrow, and that way you don't ever have to worry about failure occurring. Because if it does fail, it'll just keep trying it over and over again. And you can turn the clock off by flicking this lever here. Okay, so good thing I mentioned that, because that way people know that you have options. Anything else mention? Start with the Warden. Bees. Block. Catalyst. I think I covered most of the basic stuff. Oh, I've been streaming for 2 hours, 20 minutes. I knew my throat was getting kind of sore. Probably forgetting something. Oh yeah, how much it produces. Where's the farm? There it is. Grab some catalyst. Turn this tab, which is decoration tab. 200 would be what is 200 stack wise? 200 divided by 64. 3 and a partial. 0.125 times 64 is 8. Okay. I divided it and said, what did it say? I said 3.125. I did 125 times 64, came out to 8. Let's see, you got 4, 4, 4, and 8. Yeah, so that comes into a 0. That makes sense. How many XPs was this equivalent to? I forget. Each of them produces 20. 200 times 20. 4,000 XPs. Running this farm will produce 200 skull catalysts per hour or 200 wardens. This farm, let me try again. This farm will produce 200 wardens per hour, or that's equivalent. My controller died. This farm produces 200 wardens per hour, or equivalent to 200 catalysts, which is 4,000 XPs when broken down. All without you having to do any work. Okay, so I got that part out of the way. I think that's kind of everything. Hopefully the tutorial makes sense, so people are able to do the tutorial, get it down correctly. So hopefully I get this video out by Friday. We'll see. I might do a video about the 1.19.1 update. But let's find somebody to raid. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours, so let's see if all you guys can stick around so we can raid a fellow Minecrafter here on Twitch. If you guys haven't already hit that follow button for my stream, what are you waiting for? Go ahead and do that. While you're at it, make sure to follow me on YouTube or subscribe to my YouTube. Also have the bell notification turned on so you don't miss out on future streams and videos. All that good stuff. Who should we raid? I also have a Discord, so join my Discord. A lot of stuff going on over there. I got a Twitter. I got Patreon for supporters and a PayPal for donators. Quite a few people playing Minecraft. Let's go ahead. Let's raid Linksy. He's playing his hardcore world. Playing survival Minecraft. Just what my farms are designed for. So we're going to be raiding Linksy. Make sure you guys stick around for that raid. I've known Linksy a long time. And he does hardcore Minecraft. He has an amazing world where he likes to build all sorts of cool things, showcase them. Right now he's going for Ancient Raid, it looks like. So stick around and we'll be raiding him very shortly. As always, when we do these raids, we're going to come in with our raided message, saying raided, 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 playing words with my name being Ray, and the Twitch raids combined together. So if everybody could copy that message, highlight it, Control C, or paste it into his channel once we come in. With the actual raid. Throw in other emotes you guys have. Give him some hype along with it. Appreciate everybody coming out to the stream. We had raids from Doom, and then Aaron came in with a raid. We had Jeff coming in, and then Impulse himself coming in with the mega raid.